Liaison Creus, here's the order signed by the Pax House. This is the Military Commission's conclusion. Contact Admiral Psalm of Xeno and lead the troops to these coordinates immediately. Be prepared for an all-out battle.
I've never received an order like this.
Note that the designated coordinates lie in Antarctica. There you'll find Manus Vindicte's largest stronghold and the site of their ritual.
Ritual?
Yes, the ritual of both past and future. It seems Manus Vindicte has been preparing it in secret for quite some time.
What's this ritual for, exactly?
You'll find out soon enough.
We haven't fought a battle of such scale and so suddenly since the Battle of 1999. History is repeating itself, isn't it?
Liaison Creus. We look forward to your performance on the field. As you know, officers with successful track records are often given greater access to information.
Yes, madam.
History is repeating itself, but we still have hope on our side.
What's this?
It's a gift for you.
A gift? A suitcase?
That's right. To celebrate your appointment as the Foundation's timekeeper. This is a moment to remember, Bertie.
Who's it from? Why didn't they give it to me themselves?
It's from an old friend.
An old friend?
She left you a message too. She said,
Is everything all right, Timekeeper?
I'm fine. A memory just came to me. The further south we go, and the colder the weather gets, the harder it is to shake this feeling of déjà vu. It's like I've been here before. Will we be there soon? Looks like we've arrived.
is McMurdo Sound, the starting point of our Antarctic expedition.
You made it. From the US to Brazil to Australia. From a pleasure cruise across the South Pacific, through Argentina, and finally here. Your feet firmly planted on the southernmost continent on Earth. The enemy's been beaten back, retreated to this polar desert, and here you are too. All because of a single command. Find that writer. That's all you've got. No plan, no place or time, not even a full squad. I can't help but wonder what pushes you forward. What gives you the eagerness of a newly enlisted rookie? I'd say it's your instinct to follow the path laid out for you, to satisfy the desires of those who watch from afar. That is your arcane skill, isn't it? Personally, I suggest you think twice before obeying a command. After all, you're headed straight into the stronghold of the enemy. In situations like these, those who blindly follow orders often end up as cannon fodder. So keep this question in mind. Why are you looking for that writer?
Entering the ice zone. Grab your telescopes, explorers.
That's right. We need your eyes on every ice floe. Let's not make a second Titanic.
This isn't the time for jokes, Scott.
Hearts thumping with excitement, our team set off. Thanks to our courage and careful preparation, it wasn't long until we crossed the Drake Passage. No matter how fierce the katabatic winds were, our will stood firm. In fact, the windstorm we met was very similar to the lab-simulated ones. It didn't take long for the captain to find a way to deal with it. Soon, we were sailing through the South Shetland Islands. There wasn't much there but black moraine and a few groups of Adelie penguins. It was clear to us that there were was more trudging to be done before we reached our destination. But every one of us was confident that a journey of this magnitude would pay off with very many ancient secrets. When the sun dawned, we saw the lichen that grows all over the Aicho Islands. Crimson, green, ochre, even the landling couldn't pale those colors. That was when we realized that rocks can move too. I can't help but recall when the famous Guvernören returned with a full and bountiful load. We celebrated the harvest very amazingly. We opened a keg of beer and sang the songs of home under the rosy sky.
The harvest bounty mankind's blessing be. We children blind from mazes must be free. The mother spirit light within ancient glow guides us to the great current, nature's flow.
Yes, we are the polar explorers. We are meant to be the challengers of the most unknown greatness. So, with this feeling in our hearts, we will continue our march into the depths of Antarctica. Carpe diem, as the saying goes. I've never felt more joyful and fulfilled and worthy in my entire life. I must send it out. Calm down, Nautica. Calm down. This is your research station. You built it together with the team. You're safe now. Yes. The Mother Spirit will protect you. Just try it one more time. Just one more. Come on. You can do it. It's simple. You didn't go crazy. You have all your brains in here in your head. It knows all the letters of Morse code and how to send them. See? There's A and D and E, F, C. You know them all. Just use them to spell out the warning message and send it out across the whole world to everyone. It's easy. Like playing a game of tableau. Yes, so easy. I can do this. This moldy lime juice and disgusting ice algae. This damn frostbite. Nothing left to do but sit here, stinking of blood, and wait for death to take me. I have to warn the world. This place isn't the last oasis, and there's no such thing as the Hollow Earth. But no one will believe me if they don't see it with their own eyes. Nobody. Because I used to be the same way. Through giant mother's bones, the path is laid. In bloody pain, eternal life
is made. The Mother Spirit's light, with ancient glow, guides us to the great current, nature's flow. Not now, little Matu. Mother Spirit, bless me. Lend me your glorious strength and grant me your protection. Let me live through this. The snow monster ship?
Excuse me? Is anybody...
Please don't come over here. Please, please, please.
Excuse me? Is there anyone here? We just landed, and this is the only building around. We were hoping to ask for some help.
I'm already half frozen to death. Don't you dare crack my skull and suck my blood. I won't taste any good.
My apologies. There must have been some kind of misunderstanding.
Plague in the glacier. The worms beneath the feet of the Mother Spirit. And those sickening mass tyrants. Bring it on, Snow Monster. If I can wrestle a reindeer, then I can take on you!
Wait!
There are many routes to travel, but only one destination. Stay where you are! I'll fight you!
She's not listening to us at all.
She's cold and scared. She must not be in her right mind. Do your best to calm her down. Just be sure not to hurt her.
Understood. Maybe an incantation to keep her warm will help.
Clearing the thick in the ice. Don't listen to the false whispers. Embrace the cold.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Clearing the snow, breaking the ice. And embrace solitude. Embrace the cold.
It's alright. Sempre caro mi fu quest'erba cole.
Clearing the thick in the ice. Find strength and true knowledge. Don't listen to the false whispers.
Sempre caro mi fu quest'erba cole.
Clearing the thick in the ice. and embrace solitude. Embrace the cold.
Each moment, now night.
It all begins in the snow. Find strength and true knowledge, and embrace solitude.
It's alright.
I can feel my fingers again. What's going on? The heater went out ages ago.
It's a magic trick to keep you warm.
I'm glad to see you more calm. Please don't be afraid. We're not snow monsters.
Rewards? The best reward is discovering a new fossil. Oh, or seeing a volcanic eruption up close. You're not a snow monster? Normal behavior, no mask, uses magic. Yes, warm magic. I can move my fingers again. You're right, Matsu. They don't seem like bad people. At least not as bad as the snow monsters.
According to Mr. Olive, this should be the coast that Dr. Doris landed on. This plane is the way to the heart of Antarctica. We may still catch up with her if we pick up our pace.
I see. But I didn't expect there to be a research station all the way out here.
This place isn't on any map of Antarctica I've ever seen. It must have been built less than half a year ago. The facilities are quite complete. Diesel generators, snowmobiles, radio transmitters. However, they seem to have run out of food.
We're just passing by. We mean no harm. Is there anyone else at this station that can help us?
No, there's no one else. Only me.
I don't mean to offend, miss, but you don't look very well. May I give you a health evaluation?
No need. I'm fine. I'm an explorer. I know my body. I'm fine.
What are you eating?
The only thing there is to eat here.
Please, take this. It's turnip and potato soup with beef. I hope it suits your tastes.
Is that a magic suitcase?
Yes, it's an arcane suitcase. It's bigger on the inside. It can hold food, rooms, even arcanists themselves.
So you're arcanists.
That's right. actually. We're heading to the heart of Antarctica. Perhaps you'd be willing to offer us some advice.
No, you mustn't. Do not go into Antarctica. You mustn't go any further.
I'll keep an eye on everyone. Wait! Give me 10 more minutes. Держись, Алия! Так ярко и тепло. I've got your back. The show's on. Ross stands firm against the tide of egotism. Time waits for no one, even for a great people.
History is our playground, and now we will have a few more statues to decorate it.
The true horror happened on the third day. When we reached the hinterland, an aurora australis appeared in the sky, in the broad daylight. Solar flares and the coronal mass injections that came with them caused the aurora to appear so bright that it was almost blinding. Frile saw it as a warning. She said that exploring the hinterland was a profanation of the Creator. Kot, however, stood against her. He said that the snow brick windbreak we made would protect us, and we couldn't let all those days of hard work be in vain. No one knew that the real terror was beneath the snow, deep below our feet.
The sextant was right, as long as we stick to this direction.
Day 5. Ide has been left behind.
This is an emergency situation. We need some people to shift focus to rebuilding the windbreak. Those of you who are fixing the communication devices and getting rid of the EMI, drop it for now. Devil! Demon!
Day 7. Kot is gone. The situation is getting worse.
Finally, this damn place has shown its claws. I told you we shouldn't have headed so far into the hinterland. We're in way over our heads. Farewell, everyone. There's no escaping it now. The voice in my head has become one with me. So let it end with me. Once I'm gone, it will be gone forever too. Day 10. Day 15. Day 23. Day 30. Everyone is gone. Only Flile and I have survived. About me. Any passing fishing boat will be able to see our distress signal. You just need to go back and wait. Here, it's the Neptune bar. My favorite. It'll keep you warm a little longer. That's why you cannot go to the hinterlands. In fact, you should leave as soon as possible.
I see. So this is your concern. But rest assured, we are taking every measure to ensure our safety. That said, even a draft map would be extremely helpful to us.
Ah, I get it.
Timekeeper?
Please, take this GPS device. I've pinged its location. Help will arrive soon. My apologies that we can't stay with you until they arrive. I'm afraid we're on a time limit. Excuse us.
Why? Why don't you give up? Even after all my warnings?
We have our reasons.
Wait! This land of ice is alive! It's alive and it eats people! I'm not lying. You have no idea what horrors lie in the hinterland. Even if you somehow escape, you'll go insane. Just like Rolf, my grandfather. So you have to stop. You have to. You have to. For your own safety.
Rolf Amundsen. I know that name.
What?
The outstanding human explorer. His research has formed the basis for understanding many applications of Arcana. Countless Arcanists have benefited from his work. It's said that your family holds a particular set of beliefs about the unsolved mysteries of the world, and that every one of you holds a passion for Arcana.
Are we that famous?
Indeed. It's widely known that many members of the Amundsen family became explorers. Their passion was so strong that it's been recorded in Arcanist textbooks. I assume you're here in pursuit of something, just like the rest of your family. And that's why you're reluctant to leave, even after all the misfortune you've encountered.
Reluctant to leave? I pray to the Mother Spirit to take me away every single day.
This station is close to the shore. There are many ways you could have got the attention of passing ships if you'd wanted to. We are also here in pursuit of something. A person, to be specific.
A person?
Are you familiar with Manus Vindictae?
running blind by their every routine. Staining that heaven with obscene calamity. The breaker of death's shadows shall rule us all. From this day forth and evermore.
You've arrived, as the prophecy foretold. The preparation of the ritual is about to enter its final stages. The Inculcator of Arcanum, Lady Arcana, has revealed to me the final revelation and oracle. Hear ye, the blind visitor shall start the great ritual on our behalf.
Manus Vindictae is an extremist pureblood arcanist organization. They used to act covertly to disrupt the world order in hopes of reviving Arcanum. However, in the last year, they've become much more active, even encouraging ordinary people to wear their masks and endure their trial. It's suspected that they went high profile in order to quickly attract more believers. According to our intel, they'll hold an important ritual in Antarctica soon.
And we're searching for someone who may play a vital role in this ritual.
Arcanists. Masks. Are the snow monsters what you call Manus Vindictae? What exactly is this ritual they're holding?
Sadly, we don't have much information in that regard. We're hoping to figure it out on this mission.
Ritual. Arcane ritual. Wait, wasn't that one of my research topics? Draw the formation, place the offerings, and summon or invoke her spirit through a series of actions to communicate with the Mother's Spirit. Do you know of her? Do you know the Mother's Spirit?
Sorry. No.
No?
Please excuse us, miss. We have to leave now.
Oh, and given that the communication equipment at the station isn't working, may I introduce you to Miss Radio? She'll receive the signal from the rescue team for you.
In the meantime, you may await their arrival here. The incantation keeping you warm will remain effective until then. And thank you for your advice. We will proceed with caution.
Hello, little explorer. You can call me Miss Radio, as the timekeeper said.
The heart of Antarctica, an arcane ritual, a vital role.
The guide appears, then fades from human sight. If the devoted journey, let their songs unite.
Damn it, Nautica. Little Matu is reciting a message from the Mother Spirit herself. Focus.
The guide appears, then fades from human sight.
Hello? Can you hear me?
The guide appears, then fades from human sight. If the devoted journey, let their songs unite.
Your topic, your research.
I assume you're here in pursuit of something, just like the rest of your family.
Their dream. Your dream. Oh, this is a chance of a lifetime. Wait! I drew this map myself. It's a draft, yes, but, well, in this situation, it is the authoritative guide on Antarctic mythological archaeology. I recorded everything I saw in Antarctica on it. See? Here's the route from the station to the hinterland. And here, the landmarks along the way. And this, I charted the topography around the ruins at the heart of Antarctica. Right here.
Ruins? You mean there's an undiscovered site in the heart of Antarctica?
Yes, exactly! It's never been recorded in any reports. It's a brand new discovery of our team.
And Manus Vindicte's hiding place. It's highly possible that the ritual will be held there.
But we've never entered the ruins. The closest we came was in its periphery, but the weather was too severe. We had... But if Matu is right, we'll make it this time.
And by we, you mean...
Well, if it's possible, would you mind taking me with you? You see, I could be in danger waiting here by myself. Why not just follow you and... And... wait a minute. Is there really a rescue team on the way?
Yes, we've tested the stability of the Regulus record in the storm the hard way, but there are still some experiments to be completed, and that is a problem. Our study is like a baby who just started to crawl. It's making moves, yes, but it isn't exactly going to win a marathon anytime soon. That's why we need you to stay in the lab. You have the greatest knowledge of the artificial storm. You're more than capable of continuing the work on your own. Yes, I know how much you want to see the Timekeeper and embark on your cross-century rock expedition. But the experiment in Antarctica isn't one of your concerts. It's a gamble, and we're betting every hypothesis on it. If Regulus, that is your record, is in fact the key to artificially controlling the storm and its syndrome as we suspect, I hope it can at least serve as the Timekeeper's backup plan in this Antarctic operation should the worst happen. You know the agreement we made with her. I take the Regulus record for experimentation and support, and you stay in Laplace to work on the artificial storm.
Boss, we've entered the continental shelf. If Manus Vindictae picks up a long-distance comm signal, this operation will be declared a failure. We finally met the Foundation's fleet.
What? What on earth? Is that?
Trickle, the battleship, and Dina, the destroyer!
Oh, they deployed from Petropavlovsk-Kamchatsky. Traveled halfway across the world to get here. Looks like they're finally on the last stretch to Antarctica.
From the north? Surely not.
Yeah, that's right. Seems that Commander Krayas and Admiral Som have struck a deal.
Hold on! Adjusting the sail angle! Damn it! No one told me we'd be fighting on the front bloody line.
It's one of them armed Magnus beasts that the Manus modified. Didn't expect the first line of defense to be an actual monster. Lito's elite expeditionary force versus the army Manus Vindictae's gathered across multiple storms. This is gonna be a right hell of a fight.
What is he so excited about? Come on! Help me at the helm!
Prepare to engage. Bridge ready. Let's see if their liquid metal reactor can resist Type 65-76 torpedoes and our aerial firepower. Attack!
Use another statue for my collection. Oh, not you guys. Chill out. I've got your back. Так ярко и тепло.
The show's on.
Gaze, pale.
Frost, stand firm against the tide of egotism. Time waits for no one, even for a great people.
Avanza con una pasión inquebrantable.
History is our playground, and now we will have a few more statues to decorate it.
Nothing unexpected. Oh no. Won't take a wrong step. I've got your back. The show's on, Hound.
Gaze.
Dance, draw strength from the heroes of yore. Time waits for no one, even for a great feat. Avanza con una pasión inquebrantable. Do I have to do this? I pledge my loyalty to you and my folly.
Was I able to take care of everyone?
Nearly half.
What?
Nearly half of the Magnus submarines have been sunk.
Speak up. Drop your pompous little act, girl. You'll win no favor with me through airs and graces.
Nearly half of the Magnus submarines have been sunk.
That's more like it. At last, those white-clad fools have levied some retaliation. How kind of them to finally join us. I am loath to witness any more groveling at the feet of that creature and her so-called omnipotence. The great corrector of the mysterious island, the one and only leader in the face of the slumbering inculcator of Arcanum, the supreme caster of the great ritual. She was nothing but the wrong person at the right time. She alone hears the voice of the inculcator of Arcanum? Oh, what blatant lies! Yet they submit to her all the same, everyone. While she gallivanted around the world, preaching on the back of her falsities, who was it who prepared for the ritual, Yet she alone is granted power. She alone holds their hearts in her hands. Ridiculous. What does a little girl know about material transportation or personal arrangement, let alone the great history of the Manus? She is nothing without me. It is not you to whom I refer, girl. But you'd better keep that tail firmly planted between your legs. Your actions aboard the Free Breeze have garnered much attention. Attentions that could easily have been avoided. Now the whole world has their sights set on the southern hemisphere, and it's all thanks to you. No amount of ritual materials can make up for that. This is precisely why I was against giving power to you infantiles in the first place.
Arrogant, reckless fools. There's not an ounce of self-control to share among you.
The Foundation's army will break through our first line of defense soon. If we don't stop them,
their advance will be halted. Antarctica's no place for them, no matter how many machines they send. Their war efforts have been naught but a desperate attempt to prove to themselves that they are not utterly without plan. Pathetic as usual.
You're right. There's no need to concern ourselves with the insects scurrying beneath our boots. Our role is to support from the outside, to ensure the ritual proceeds smoothly. That's all.
What driver straps the blinders to your face, Or were you simply born unable to perform more than one task at a time? Tell me, how do you ensure the safety of the interior?
I'm not sure what you mean.
The Admiral's Sentinel unit. What is its status?
Igor's unit? They've set up defenses in multiple locations along the coast. They're on high alert for possible Foundation partisans.
The fence sitters. How could they possibly serve our great Mother of Resurrection? It's an insult that they were ever allowed to set foot on the Holy Land at all.
The preacher has treated them with the utmost respect. They did bring the key to the ritual, after all.
Utter foolishness. But heathens are not even willing to undergo the holy trial. Standing among these unblessed, unguided simpletons is the greatest humiliation to befall Manus Vindictae since its inception. Despite this, it is of little matter in the face of the ritual, the great Mother of Resurrection. That is our only goal.
Lieutenant, we have run the checking program. The problem is with the pedal. It's malfunctioning, which is somehow deviating the set yaw rate. That is why we had such severe turbulence and deviation just now. I suggest we do not fly Canis Minor until we have done a complete overhaul. The weather is just too extreme in Antarctica.
Report to the Admiral. We're still some way away from our designated station, but it seems we have no other choice for now. At least we landed in a place with enough space and sidelines to perform our task. This is the best we could have done, given the situation. Well done, Danilov.
Of course, Lieutenant.
Now all there is to do is wait. Attention! We have an order from Admiral Igor. We are the perimeter defense of Antarctica. We must be ready for any possible attack from the Foundation. The Admiral is stationed in the Sanctuary. From there, he will administer orders to both us and Ptolemy's infantry squad at the other port. Any unit entering the sea within visual range is to be considered a signal to engage. Understood?
Yes, ma'am.
Timekeeper, are you sure this is the right direction?
Please trust me and my map. This is the way to the ruins. I promise.
We need to catch up with Dr. Doris as soon as possible. Hold on tight, everyone. I'm going to speed up.
Please slow down. Just a little.
Wow, incredible! You really are an arcanist. We couldn't figure out how this thing worked. The new model with the Chevrolet bumper, only Frile was able to drive it. But you, you knew how to drive it as soon as you touched the handle. Are you trained to use human technology at the Foundation too? If you are, it would be a huge case support to my study on arcanist lifestyles.
The truth is, Miss Amundsen, the Timekeeper has never driven before.
What did you say?
Don't worry. I'm generally a proponent of safe driving.
Generally?
What are those snowdrifts ahead?
Numerologic ice towers! All over!
Stupeo switch! Thankfully, the vehicle isn't badly damaged. Miss Amundsen, are there any other obstacles ahead that we should know about?
That's strange. This should be an open plain. We should take a detour. This place isn't suitable for snowmobiles.
Miss Amundsen, are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm alright. Has my nose gone wrong? Or are we carrying rotten food? Do you smell that? Smell? It smells like... rotten reindeer meat.
It's the sour odor of protein being digested and broken down by microbes. It seems to be coming in waves. First it's pungent, then it gets carried away on the wind. It must be coming from the ice towers.
What are these towers exactly?
When there's magma beneath the surface, hot gas escapes through narrow cracks in the crust. When it meets the cold air, it vaporizes and forms hollow towers. They're often seen around volcanoes. But there's no volcano here. Ugh, it's so stinky. The sulfur dioxide in lava does have a strong smell, but it's not as sour and smelly as this. Besides... the last time my team and I were here, these towers weren't. That was less than 100 days ago. They shouldn't have formed so quickly. And I've never seen towers like these before. They're so short and close together. Like a beehive. It's almost like they're the pores of the continent.
They are warm on the inside.
Warm?
Don't hurt my precious flower.
Burton! Snow! Look!
What is that?
A nail! It just sputtered out of the tower.
At least now we can be sure that there are people around here. Or there were. Let's head further in.
Timekeeper, over there.
Let's take a look.
Vert,
yes?
I can't go.
This is a large station. They have a kitchen, separate bedrooms, a biolaboratory, and a daylight simulation room. But, judging by the mess, it's been abandoned. Huh?
What's this sticky substance on the ground?
It's black algae. There's so much of it here. Watch your step. It could be slippery.
There are arcane fluctuation traces on the desks and chairs. Timekeeper, look over there.
Excuse me? Is anybody there?
Hello? We're here to ask for help.
I don't think we should go any further.
Zeneto!
Yes? Timekeeper. He's been dead for quite some time.
There's an odd mark carved into his forehead.
Look at his hands. His nails have been pulled off.
It's like some kind of sacrifice. Some cultures believe the connective tissues containing keratin are unclean. Stop it, Matu. It's just a corpse. It's not the first time you've seen one. It's not the first time.
Something else is off. There's gauze on the floor, and brown powder around his wound. Looks like somebody gave him first aid.
Timekeeper, look! What's that hanging around his neck?
A stethoscope.
Aside from the few creases on the tubing, it looks rather new, or at least well kept. Do you think he was a doctor?
The body's bloodied, but the stethoscope is clean. It was put on afterwards.
Which means someone came here before us. Dr. Doris.
Let's take it off and have a look.
Timekeeper, watch out! Cover your mouth and nose.
Within the great eternal mystery, even death itself shall die instantly.
This is exactly what Machu said would happen. I told you we shouldn't have come here. Spirit, please save me. Oh, Hadja, save me.
Miss Amundsen, it's okay. Just take a breath.
No. You don't know what this means. Those poisonous monsters, those beasts. They hide in the White House. They eat people. They eat our souls.
Timekeeper, she's...
That's it. It's over. Everyone will be eaten, and you will be left all alone. Just you and their nails. Alone.
Nails? Nautica, did something similar happen to your teammates?
Timekeeper, watch out!
Sonetto, prepare to engage.
Copy that. Ed es subito sera.
Nothing unexpected. For now. I've got your back. Nakiarka, Ichitwa.
These are the biggest sled dogs I've ever seen. But working dogs shouldn't be this aggressive.
I'm sensing very familiar arcane fluctuations. Manus Vindictae must have done something to them. Perhaps a calming incantation will abate the effects of the arcane skill they cast on them.
The show's on. Stand, draw strength from the heroes of yore.
Time waits for no one, even for a great feat.
Avanza con una pasión inquebrantable.
Was I able to take care of everyone?
I removed Manus Vindictae's effect on them. They should have calmed down by now.
Matu, the Mother Spirit will protect me, right? She'll protect me. Yes, she will, won't she?
Timekeeper, there's the snowmobile.
Really? Really, Snowmobile has come to save me.
Get on, Miss Amundsen. Give me your hand.
Grab tight. I'm starting the engine.
Feast your eyes on the chivalric anti-romance of this renegade knight.
Yarka, Ichitro, I've got your back.
The show's on. Draw stand firm against the tide of egotism.
Time waits for no one, even for a great feat.
Avanza con una pasión inquebrantable.
Was I able to take care of everyone?
Every room has been checked. There are no hidden enemies.
Thank you, Sonetto. Let's take a rest before we set off again.
Timekeeper. According to the official map, the previous station we entered is called Shackleton Station. It's supposed to be the site of the largest scientific research operation in a 70-mile radius. If even they fell victim to such a tragedy, It's hard to imagine any of the smaller stations surviving it.
There must be a purpose behind these attacks.
Judging from the state of the corpses, the researchers were sacrificed for some kind of ritual. If we assume that Manus Vindictate did this...
There is no doubt. This was done by those snow monsters.
Then it's highly likely that this was all in service of the same ritual Mr. Aleph mentioned.
It's so cruel. What kind of ritual would require such a thing?
We have too little information to piece together the truth. But judging by this massacre, they need human sacrifices.
Or perhaps they're eliminating any aliens. In this case, humans, in the vicinity before they perform the ritual.
In any case, this shows how much this ritual means to them.
Dr. Doris.
If Dr. Doris was in fact here, then we're on the right track. According to Miss Amundsen's map, we're not far at all from the central region. We must catch up with Dr. Doris before she enters Manus Vindictate territory.
From the looks of the angle of the sun, we still have some time to catch up to her before it gets dark.
Mother Spirit, thank you for feeding us and for everything you provide. And of course, thank you to Miss Furton and Miss Sinetto for providing the food.
I'm glad to see you looking more calm.
Sorry, I wasn't always like this. I was... They said I was like a fearless sled dog.
Don't worry. I understand. We've all gone through things that have scarred us. Is it to do with what we saw in Shackleton Station?
I know you need information, but there isn't much else I can tell you. Insanity, snow monsters, starvation. Death just kept on coming. Frile told me to run, so I did. I ran all the way back the way we came. I ran fast as I could. But when I got to the station, everyone had either left or... I'm sorry. I don't know if it's because of hyperventilation or that I hit my head, but there's some things I can't remember clearly. But that fear I felt, that fear still haunts me. I'm no longer as brave as I used to be.
Miss Amundsen.
Back in my hometown, you're considered brave if you can tame a reindeer. We have a racing festival every year. Whoever wins the race serves as the voice of the Mother Spirit. They hear her voice, and it beats its rhythm in praise of the sun, and the flag of our village is raised high into the sky to declare their victory. I was the best dog and reindeer trainer of my age. I always thought I would be the one to beat the drum one day. But now, even my sled dogs are gone. They were so brave to venture all the way to Antarctica with me. I'm not that girl anymore.
Miss Amundsen, I thought you'd like to see this.
An expedition diary? Oh, did you take all these from Shackleton Station?
Yes. Due to the urgency of the situation, we were only able to grab a few documents. We thought you'd have liked to look through them had we not encountered those rabid dogs, so we took what we could before we left.
A survey of the Antarctic cryptobiosphere, an index dictionary of arcane ruins, a polar guide to the arcane cultivation of vegetables. Incredible. Oh, fantastic. With this, we may finally master how to grow potatoes in polar regions. Thank you. Thank you so much.
It was worth the risk. What are you looking at, Sonetto?
The sun doesn't seem to have moved at all since we last calculated the angle, Timekeeper.
Oh, is it the midnight sun? If only I had the eyes to see it.
Technically, it's autumn in Antarctica at the moment. Polar Day only occurs in the summer months.
Indeed. We've seen it rise and fall several times since we left from Tierra del Fuego. And even if it were the season for Polar Day, the solar angle would still vary.
No, it can't be. All these abnormal phenomena. The sun standing still in the sky. That aurora in the broad daylight.
What's that sound? Are we in an avalanche? No, it sounds like the screaming of critters.
Timekeeper, take a look at this.
It's the snow monsters! They're flying beasts!
Miss Amundsen, stay back.
Держись, Алия. Don't take a wrong step. I've got your back.
The snow monsters! They said they're flying beasts!
These are Manus reformed Alishiaos. We've encountered them before.
Then we're heading in the right direction.
The show's on. Stand raw strength from the heroes of yore.
Time waits for no one, even for a great people.
Avanza con una pasión inquebrantable.
History is our playground, and now we will have a few more statues to decorate it.
No.
Don't!
No, that was our only means of transportation.
Nothing unexpected. For now. Don't take a wrong step. Like Yarka, it's it wrong.
The show's on. Raw, stand firm against the tide of egotism.
Time waits for no one, even for a great people.
Avanza con una pasión inquebrantable.
Was I able to take care of everyone?
Mother Spirits.
traveling on foot was never a good choice for an expedition. Evil snow monsters. Sled dogs. And mad critters. Now endless daylight. Endless glaring sun. Is all this because of that ritual? What the heck are those snow monsters trying to do?
Miss Amundsen, how long until we reach the ruins?
I don't know. I don't know.
Careful! Something's coming!
An earthquake?
No, not an earthquake! Lower your body. Whatever you do, don't lose your footing.
Sled dogs. Oh, they're smart. They avoided the cracks very intelligently.
Nautica, you're a capable reindeer and dog trainer, right?
Huh? Oh, no. I really don't think that's a good idea. They tried to kill us yesterday. Well, maybe I can give it a try. They might still have some sense. But it's been a while since I last gave any orders. What if they don't listen to me?
Come on, Nautica. Time to hit the drum.
You're right. Nautica. Try again.
really going to do this?
What are we doing?
I have no idea.
Straight ahead! Straight ahead! Oh, right! Set them around the head and neck. That will help you bond with them.
I suppose that makes sense. I hope Ulrich has come across friends as reliable as these.
I did it! I did it! These are the biggest sled dogs I've ever seen!
Lieutenant, we have spotted a suspicious unit. A schooner has come ashore due east. It appears to be alone.
Team 1 and 2, come with me. Team 3, stay and keep watch. Target presents as an arm, but we can't rule anything out yet. Team 1, follow me. Team 2, stand by at bunker A2. Keep your eyes on the coast. We don't want to be caught unaware if they send reinforcements.
Seasickness, whiteout, and judging by the trembling compass pointer, something's messing with the magnetic field here. Boss, you're probably the least suitable person in the world to be doing this mission.
Shoot. I can already hear my silicon dioxide crackling. Find a windproof bunker. I need to reapply the hydrophobic and cold-resistant coatings.
Now! Sergeant Frickman, take 2 soldiers with you and search the schooner for any other threats. You are under arrest. Laplace researcher.
That uniform. Are you from Xeno? There must have been a mix-up. We have the official approval of the St. Pavlov Foundation.
Boss, I've seen their faces hanging in the Hall of Merit. So unless they're ghosts, we've just stumbled upon the rebels.
What is your purpose here?
It's none of your business. All you need to know is that we're not a threat to you.
We came here alone. No backup.
Lieutenant, the schooner is clear. Only an unarmed sailor on board. The outpost confirmed that they haven't spotted any other ships.
Lower your gun, Lieutenant. We're not a threat. We're just here to play a tune.
A poor excuse, researcher. Please head back to where you came from. Now is not the best time to play sing-song in Antarctica.
I'm not leaving.
Calm down, sir. You're a researcher. Perhaps you should stick to the pursuit of knowledge and leave the explosives handling to me. RGD5 7285 128 Tetaka 006. I know the owner of this grenade. After the first storm, all Xeno equipment was codified under a particular numbering system and distributed among the platoons. But the number on this grenade belongs to someone special. Someone in an independent team. Someone who has a unique code on all her equipment, including her famous SU Noledin Veye flying device. Eslav. So, you've been in contact with Team Timekeeper.
And what if I have? So the weapon that was supposed to protect me is the very thing that gave me away. How ironic. Are you out of your minds? This is a real grenade, you know. Powerful as 200 grams of TNT.
Что было, то и будет.
Your arcane skill.
For the last time, what is your purpose here? Is it about the Timekeeper? About Verden? Yes, that's right. Given the helicopter malfunction, we would be hard-pressed to make any movements unless absolutely necessary. We still have plenty of resources. We're prepared for the long haul. No Foundation armed forces have yet appeared. I suspect the King George V coast is not their first landing choice. Victoria Land. Isn't that near? Yes, understood. We are on high alert. No suspect will be spared.
All that chatter, yet you didn't report the thing most worthy of reporting. Am I so trustworthy?
You are disarmed, with no locator and no backup. It would be redundant to report you. There's no need to disturb Father with such things.
Redundant, useless information, like the hundreds of millions of possible combinations of the Enigma machine that are discarded once the code is deciphered. Anyway, are you certain there's no room for a deal?
No deals for captives.
A soldier's loyalty should be unwavering, no? Then why did you turn to Manus Vindictae?
It's none of your business.
Touché. Did the other soldiers agree with this decision? No need to tell me. Your silence is answer enough. Those who were loyal to you stayed, and those who weren't were exiled. While I'm sure you have a trustworthy team, you must have suffered a significant loss to your manpower.
So you're here to listen to music, huh? My father would appreciate this record. Given this is the only thing with you besides your expedition gear, it must have something to do with your purpose here. I assume the LSCC has made another development, but I wonder how many sacrifices have been made to get to this point. And what will these sacrifices get you this time? The expected result or an unexpected failure? I am on the edge of my seat.
Then I assume you're able to accurately predict the consequences of all your actions? So, where do you predict this decision will take you? To wearing their mask and losing your sanity? To screaming and gouging your eyes out? Or are you planning to play the loyal Manus dog, helping them bring about one storm after another until every one of your rivals has been washed away?
I don't think pissing off the rebels was on the mission brief. The boss!
Your actions are poised to undo all your past efforts by your own hand. I'll admit, I'm no tactician, but as a researcher, I can see the logic in this choice. Were my experimental method to be proven wrong, I wouldn't simply give the entire project up. I'd adjust the variables and change my method. As a new Laplace member said, there are no wrong projects, only rules that have not yet been made reproducible. Every researcher will inevitably experience many failures. We just brush ourselves off and get back on our feet. Or are you hiding behind your military orders to absolve yourself from making decisions? Is that why you're hiding here on this coast right now?
Well, guess that ship has sailed.
Intelligence has confirmed that the Foundation's fleet is coming from the Ross Sea. Presumably, that's the area of operations. There is only one transport helicopter, but the journey is traversable for a well-trained team.
Looks like this mission is a great big fail. Least we can have one last chocolate MRE before we're toast. Do you want a piece, boss?
Thank you. But chewing isn't in my repertoire. It doesn't matter how ready to eat the meal is.
Mr. Ulrich. How much do you know about Manus Vindicte's plans in Antarctica?
No deal made, and you still want some info. Is this how Zeno trains its soldiers?
Honestly, I've never been much of an interrogator. But before I pour you into Terra Nova Bay, I have to know who or what is behind your mission here.
Wait, what?
Sergeant Whitegloves, Sergeant Friedman. Take him back to the old building in the station. That will be a more suitable location for interrogation.
Wait a minute. You don't know what you're doing. You're making a huge mistake. Improvised speeches never really were my thing. Negotiations have failed. Guard!
Watch your step!
She's a tricky one.
Nothing unexpected. On out. Don't take a wrong step. I've got your back.
The show's on. Dross stands firm against the tide of egotism.
Time waits for no one, even for a great people.
Avanza con una pasión inquebrantable.
Lieutenant, sorry we're late.
Actually, you're here just in time.
There are more of them? Boss, I'm really not cut out for this. What a victory! And what a metaphor! I have to go to paper and send this off to the publishers. situation's critical. Do I have your permission to use?
So close to death, yet you're still in the mood for chit-chat.
This emergency intercom has a direct line to our commander-in-chief. If I press this button, our mission will fail. But it'll also send our coordinates to him. And we both know what'll happen after that.
What are you waiting for then? Press it. We're ready. Sergeant Whitegloves, Sergeant Friedman, please wait outside. I would like to have a private conversation with our guests.
This is...
the aftermath of Manus Vindictae's actions. They have slaughtered researchers from stations across Antarctica. Most died immediately, while others were taken to their base. They didn't tell us why. These are the people we found who were still breathing.
Are they all humans?
For the most part. There are some of our kind, too. When we first arrived in Antarctica, we were hit by a blizzard near Manus Vindictae's base. We lost some of our men in it. By the time we found them, their father promised us a shelter. But now, everyone in Andrea's team has donned the mask and become a mad follower of the Manus.
I know how it feels to lose your comrades.
Alright, I'm putting all my cards on the table. The current situation isn't good for either of us. We need to trade information if we want to stay in the game.
Turn away. Cover your nose. Better not look at this scene unless you're mentally prepared. What a mess. Surely the work of amateurs. Metaphors aren't really my thing, but if you insist. There's cream cake splattered on the wall and bread ripped and shredded all over the place. Then there's strawberry and chili jam. Lots and lots of it. Damn. Is that a rotten grape I just stepped on? Anyone with a... I'm just a soldier. A brainless follower of orders. I have no grounds to make judgments on morality. But loyalty? That I do know about. Anyone could pledge their allegiance to an undefeated commander. It's a no-brainer for most soldiers. But give that commander a few heavy losses, a couple of misjudgments, and that loyalty becomes a whole lot harder to give. So if you really want to prove how loyal you are, you should follow a stupid commander. The stupider the better. Just be sure you know what you're getting yourself into. That lieutenant, though, she's a sure way off from being a loyal subordinate. She must have been sick to the stomach when all this went down. Just a kid. Then there's strawberry and chili jam. Lots and lots of it. Damn. Is that a...
on the chivalric anti-romance of this renegade knight.
Won't take it on step.
Nakiarka, Ichitro.
The show's on. Stand, draw strength from the heroes of yore.
Time waits for no one, even for a great feat.
Avanza con una pasión inquebrantable.
Whew, that went smooth.
Exactly.
That's odd.
Are we lost?
My team reached the outer perimeter of the ruins twice. The entrance should be right around here. Sorry, Merton. The terrain here is nothing like I remember.
Just so you know, I've lost all radio reception from the Foundation.
No signal, no landmarks, no working compass, and the terrain doesn't match what's on the map. What should we do now, Timekeeper?
My watch is not for dogs. Give me that. Shoo, shoo.
I have an idea. In fact, the answer's right in front of us.
Shh. Dr. Doris's stethoscope. Shh. Watch. Huh, you're right. It's been staring us right in the face. The sled dogs are canines after all. They should have a sensitive sense of smell.
Yes, if we give them a moment to smell the stethoscope, they may be able to track down the scents left on it. Let's hope it works.
They smelled something.
Hop on their backs.
We made it. This is where my team went before.
The guide appears, then fades from human sight. If the devoted journey, let their songs unite.
Matu was right. The Mother Spirit was right. Oh, it was the right decision to join you.
Where are we? A labyrinth in a valley?
Relay believed that these were the only outskirts of the site. She said that if we pass through the valley, we might even find the real ruins of a temple, or a city even. Look at this stone wall. There are excavation marks on it. We ran into an abnormal whiteout last time. It was too dense. We couldn't make out any details.
I've never seen this kind of rock before. It's
Toliitic basalt. It forms at mid-ocean ridges, down at the bottom of the sea. Look at the geometric pores and the golden mineral veins. If Friede were here, she'd call it a miracle. A once in a 425 million year occurrence. Friede. She would have been so excited to see this, even if it is only the size of my palm. That's why she joined the expedition.
Timekeeper?
Not an illusion.
I read about this typewriter in the file. Miss Whiterum and Nala also mentioned it.
That's right. This is Dr. Doris's typewriter.
Another one of her belongings. Is it too coincidental to be mere chance? What's this all over it? Scale powder? Blood. It's dry.
Whether these were left intentionally or not, this proves that we're heading in the right direction.
So much blood. She may be injured. We need to find her as soon as possible.
What do we do now?
Think positively. Perhaps they'll just get there before us. Let's go after them.
Wait! There are critters hiding out nearby. There they are. Timekeeper, watch out!
Guys?
Yes, Nautica. We noticed it too. This is the 6th time we've passed this stone wall.
It might even be more than the 6th time. We walked for 15 minutes before we realized we were going in circles. I'm afraid we have to face the fact that we're trapped in this labyrinth, Timekeeper.
Just like in the legends, the Black Forest, the Demon of the Crossroads, the Twilight Loop.
Well, wait, Miss Amundsen. We need to think dialectically. Let's not jump straight to evil spirits. It could be the result of some kind of arcane skill.
I had the same thought, but I don't sense any arcane fluctuations around here. That said, Miss Radio and the sled dogs couldn't just vanish into thin air. There must be a hidden exit, or something else at play here.
Let me give it a try. I may not be an Arcanist, but we human explorers have our ways. My grandfather taught me how to tell the directions using a watch in the position of the sun. I have his watch right here. I took it with me. Let me see. What was it again? Point the hour hand towards the sun and bisect the angle between the hour hand and 12 o'clock to find the south. Wait, we're in the southern hemisphere, so it actually points north. Thankfully, we aren't in the polar night yet. We still have the sun in the sky. There's no sun.
Manus Vindictae's ritual is affecting the day and night cycle.
Don't worry, Miss Amundsen. There must be another way. Timekeeper, I suggest we try to exit this area first.
Agreed. We can't afford to risk any more time in here.
We're back at the beginning again.
I've been keeping an eye on the sled dog's footprints. We've been following them all this time, yet we still seem to be going in circles. How did they disappear? Along with Miss Radio.
Is this a trap? A trap that only lets dogs leave? I don't want to be stuck here forever. The ruins are just behind the pass. They're so close. Is it really impossible to get there? But Matu told me that it's different this time. This is the closest I've ever been. Across this land, the Mother's light is sown, and through all things, her spirit clearly shone. This is what I came for.
The sled dogs followed Dr. Doris's scent from the typewriter.
That's right, and the direction of their barking is consistent. So, unless the labyrinth has been designed to carry sound in a particular direction, they must have made it through to the other side, where the ruins are, which means Dr. Doris must have made it through the labyrinth too.
Exactly, although we can't be sure whether she was guided here. Let's assume that she was alone.
Then, despite the fact that she's blind, somehow she didn't get trapped by these stone walls.
This Dr. Doris you're looking for, she's blind?
Yes, she always covers her eyes with a patch or bandage.
Through Giant Mother's bones, the path is laid. In bloody pain, eternal life is made. The blind seer walks, and we her path do take. For all will shift in the Evernight's wake.
Are those proverbs from the legend of the Mother Spirit?
Yes, they are.
Could this folktale from your hometown actually derive from reality?
Even in my hometown, many people think this proverb is an expression of the people's want for spring after the long polar night. But I've always thought that there is something else behind it. You see, the blind Dr. Doris wasn't trapped, and the dogs who followed their noses also made it through the labyrinth. We looked around this labyrinth. We looked for landmarks and for clues. We even looked for the sun to guide us. We looked. That's the difference between us and them. We've only been using our eyes.
Are you saying that...
Maybe, if we close our eyes, the true direction will be revealed.
Close your eyes, Vertin. Only when your eyes are closed will your mind open up.
It's worth a try. We don't have any other ideas at the moment. We trust you. Are you ready to walk in the darkness, ladies?
snow here feels different. It's harder than the last path we were on. I don't think we came this way when we were following the dog's footprints, did we?
Basalt, stone walls. A path that can't be found with open eyes. I see it now. The designer of the labyrinth used these stone walls to create an optical illusion. We missed this entrance over and over again.
Right. Even if the dogs hit into a wall, they could still follow the scent. Of course! The Mother Spirit is always right.
I think I see her.
What do you see, Vertin?
No. No. It's gone.
Take my hand, Timekeeper.
Miss Erd, what is the answer that you're searching for?
Footsteps? Timekeeper? Miss Sonetto? Miss Amundsen? Is that you? Oh, thank goodness you're here. You have no idea how many times these reckless dogs almost flung me off their backs.
Miss Radio.
Oh, Miss Radio. Great. We did it! We made it out of the labyrinth!
Where are we?
I made it. I found it. It's real. The Mother Spirit does slumber far to the south. The legends are true. And I found it.
We should keep moving. I have a feeling that all our questions will be answered once we pass through that gate.
Congratulations, you cleared the stage. Though I hardly thought it'd take you so long. The answer was right in front of you the whole time. Just cover your eyes. Funny, you had to do the very thing the enemy wanted you to. That was your third lesson. Hands serve to control. As for the first and the second, well, you've already seen the digestive and excretory systems. Save us both the time and look over your logs if you're curious. Back to the topic. You almost died in there thanks to the false intel from your eye scouts. Luckily, Brain Command reacted quickly enough to prevent the worst from happening. You better set a second in command to avoid this kind of thing happening again. The ever-beating strategic center, the hub that every drop of blood must pass through, violently beating when agitated. The most reliable organ, besides the brain, because it has to be. If only it didn't have a mind of its own. That'll surely lead to destruction, whether it beats fast or slow. It wasn't my intention to talk like a Renaissance artist, but when you reflect on Michelangelo's painting on that grand ceiling, there's no choice but to do so. The key to creating life could be either the Hall of Wisdom or the Land of Birth. So, you should understand art a little better now.
Raiders out. No solar contact. Targets eliminated. We got them.
Good work, everyone. But let's not start celebrating yet. The ice is getting thicker. We are entering an ice zone. Notify all bridge personnel to reduce speed. Engineer, what's the damage report?
The Magnus hit our portside propeller. We're down to about 20% thrust on the steering, sir.
Visual on an iceberg at 12 o'clock! It's closing in fast!
Speeding iceberg? Really? What did I tell you about staring at the snow too long? It messes with your vision. Shit! That's no iceberg! It's a fin! A massive one! Something's under the water!
A Leviathan! Wrigler, all systems engage!
All units, report for status. Water in main battery magazine!
All watertight compartments are under pressure. Captain, we're going down! Understood. For all these years, we have fought side by side with Triglav and the 3 frigates. Not once have these old girls let us down.
The Menace must be desperate to stop our landing. Sending an Leviathan after us of all things.
Let them try. The Foundation will not be stopped at the Ross Sea. Triglav to operations. Initiating detonation of the onboard array.
Operations to Dida. Steer clear of the ice zone. Fall back to defense line A2.
You made your way here, through the Ross Sea. The front lines must have given you a grim taste of the war. The Manus won't let the Foundation set foot on Antarctica, not without the fight. The ritual is too important. They will stop it to hit my offer. Reciprocity. As a gesture of good faith, allow me to share some intel on their movements with you first. There's a ruin of an ancient city deep in the heart of Antarctica. That is where the ritual will be held.
A ruin? Here?
Against that mountain, yes. But it isn't just any ruin. It's Manus Vindictae's stronghold. Rituals, preparations, high-level meetings. That is where they all happen. In order to secure the continent, they have fortified the coastlines, covering every possible landing point. The Order of Enlightenment is stationed at King Edward VII Peninsula. The Apostles' Brotherhood controls Mary Birdland, and the former Xeno Sentinel unit has deployed its forces along King George V coast. The terrain is already a natural fortress, but that wasn't enough for them. They have deployed a number of arcane-modified beasts.
Oh, no way! A Leviathan? I heard you could sink Australia with one of those things.
The terrain is already a natural fortress, but that wasn't enough for them. They have deployed a number of arcane-modified beasts, several Magnus and a Leviathan, if my intel is correct. Not anymore. The Triglav just blew it up and sank with it in the explosion. She was one of the Foundation's best battleships. A heavy price to pay to only reach a stalemate. If I were you, I wouldn't count on support from the Foundation forces. They are already spread thin just holding the front line. You need a plan to complete your mission without their help. And if you are as smart as you hope you are, you will see that this map is your best shot at reaching the city without getting caught in their territory.
It all sounds too convenient, boss. We've got no clue what she's really up to.
Fair enough, but know that the Admiral has ordered the coastline be sealed. I can't let you pass, at least not without a deal. Whatever your purpose is, you won't make it further without some assistance.
Fine.
Seriously?
I'm meeting with the Timekeeper at the site of the ritual.
Ah, brilliant.
What's the Timekeeper doing there?
I'm not saying another word until you remove these cuffs.
You think you're in a position to bargain?
Bargain? You were the one suggesting reciprocity. Hardly seems reciprocal to keep us locked up, don't you think? We really are here because of a song. The record is the key to everything. In 1995, before the world was afflicted with the storm, this record, along with its arcane record player, was sent into space aboard the Regulus Space Telescope, serving as the power source of the satellite. For 12 years, it took pictures and transmitted them back to Earth. Then, in 2007, the satellite crashed near Aldeburgh, destroying everything but this record in the process.
2007? That would have been 1966, right after the sixth storm.
Precisely. A rock music enthusiast from that era found the record and later brought it to Laplace. She is now a member of the Timekeeper Squad. The last image transmitted from the satellite was time-stamped April 16, 2007. Even after the storm sent everything back, the satellite's timeline kept moving forward.
Are you saying that the satellite crossed the storm? How?
We believe it's because of this record. It's the only material that has been proven to be immune to the storm. In our previous experiments, it reduced the severity of the storm syndrome afflicting one of our researchers and slowed its progression on me.
Wait, what?
But those results were from small-scale isolated tests. We've never tried it in a real storm. Since replicas of the record haven't demonstrated the same immunity as the original, we've developed an upgraded amplifier system for it. Now, when played on our upgraded player, this record can create an immunity zone with a 2.5-mile radius. But the immunity isn't permanent. We found that the element Regulus in the record is consumed every minute it plays. At best, we're looking at 12 minutes of protection with this original copy. If Manus Vindicte succeeds in triggering another storm with their ritual, this record may be our last line of defense. That's why I brought it here. And that's why I need to get it to the Timekeeper. Should the worst happen, at least we can minimize the damage. And I'll be able to see how it works during an actual storm. An invaluable boon to our research.
Sounds like Laplace has made remarkable progress since the Equilibrium umbrella. I have to say, I'm impressed.
So, there it is. All my cards on the table. What have you got for us?
The actual location of the ritual is in a sanctuary hidden in the heart of that mountain behind the city ruins.
First a city, now a sanctuary. Boss, she's got to be messing with us.
I am telling the truth. There is a tunnel in the city that leads into the mountain. Only the chosen are allowed through. And you can bet that the tunnel will be heavily guarded. .5 miles of immunity, you said?
That's right. I'll need to know the size of the city and the length of the tunnel to figure out the best placement for the record.
I have an idea. The mountain's interior is hollow. The sanctuary sits right in the heart of it. It used to be an active volcano, but it hasn't erupted for centuries. The elevation of the volcano is 11,616 feet. That's just under 2.2 miles.
Boss, it's not exactly easy to tell what you're thinking, you know. Surely you're not taking her seriously, are you?
Scaling the mountain isn't going to be easy. I have marked the dangerous areas on this map. Try to avoid them when planning your route. Before you go, let me make one thing clear. This is just my advice. Whether you take it or not is up to you. If just the two of you go up the mountain, you may keep yourselves out of the enemy's sides, but it will be highly dangerous. There will be no saving you if something goes wrong.
Of course. We'll weigh our options before we make a move.
Good. Keep your head on straight, soldier.
So, just like that, you're letting us walk out of here? With the record and a map? You call it reciprocity. But what's in it for you?
Arcana's death hasn't weakened Manus Vindictae. In fact, they have kept the Foundation very busy, taking different names and causing chaos around the world. They rallied their followers, journeyed across the globe, and set the stage for their ritual on this barren land. And all right under everybody's noses. They planned every step, but you just barged in here with nothing but a record and an idea. If you were my soldiers, I would have thrown you out of my camp by now. That said, I would rather see the storm end than see you fail.
Well then, thank you for your help. Why don't you come with us?
Me?
Look, we may be rushing in there like a couple of idiots, but if this works, if it really stops whatever scheme the Manus are brewing, don't you want to see it for yourself?
It doesn't matter what I want. I have orders.
I knew this wouldn't exactly be a Sunday stroll. But I didn't think we'd literally be carving our own trail through the wilderness. Boss, at this rate, the world will be an absolute bedlam by the time we reach the top.
Hold on. Let me check the map the lieutenant gave me.
Lieutenant Mordia. As grateful as I am that she set us free, which I absolutely am, I have to say, this isn't exactly the type of freedom I imagined. Who's there? Ouch!
Penguins? Here?
Hey, give that grenade back! No interference, right, boss? I mean, you're not going to make me fight a penguin, are you? Look at their little faces.
All members of the Sentinel Unit Antarctic Advance Party, attention! Alrighty, let's see what we got here. Rookie guard, check. Awakened researcher with a fish tank for a head, check. Mr. Ulrich, allow me to apologize for the shock my jets have given you. They're jumpier than a spring cricket at the moment. A lot of them just lost some dear friends of theirs after getting back from Florida. Brutal, really.
Penguins in Florida.
And a squirrel in Antarctica?
Not just any squirrel. You're looking at a sergeant, Missy. Sergeant Buddy Fairchild, reporting for duty. We've been waiting here on account of the lieutenant's order. I've been tasked with being your official Antarctic guide. And it's a good thing, too, because you sure ain't gonna find no one else to guide you around these parts.
The lieutenant? You mean Moldia?
Sure is shooting. Her message came in earlier today. Told me you're fixing to scale that there mountain. Gave me the job of getting you there.
Moldia! I could kiss you!
So, Sergeant Fairchild, you and these troops are under Moldir's command.
Let's skip the pleasantries, shall we? The lieutenant's orders were as clear as the day is long. If you really want to help your friends and save the world, then we better get your behinds up that mountain quicker than a cat on a hot tin roof and get that record playing. Now let's get moving before the Manus get their ritual going.
Save the world? I had no idea she thought so highly of us.
Now let's see here. Mountain ain't no Everest, but it sure is a storm in July to be a tough climb for y'all big and tall ones. Well, can't never could. Buckle up, folks. I don't want to see no bodies tumbling down the mountain. You hear?
you
penguin pals!
I'll handle. All right, time to crack some codes. Decode complete. An accurate reading.
Oh, come on, pals! Take care, pal. Get a taste of this!
Decryption failed? I'll handle it. All right, time to crack some codes. According to my calculations, the perfect solution. A perfect algorithm. One that can only exist in enumeration is a last resort. But sometimes, it can work a miracle. Another perfect combination of reason and passion.
Foundation so dang long to introduce me to you. Don't tell me they really believe that hooey in the papers. What'd it say again? Miami animal jailbreak perpetrated by a squirrel?
I see. Thank you, Mr. Ulrich. This is exactly the information we needed. If everything's gone to plan, the Foundation spy should already be in Antarctica. But they haven't made contact with us yet. It seems we won't be getting any more intel on the ritual from them anytime soon. Are you certain? All right. If you thought it through, I won't stand in your way. Just be careful, Mr. Ulrich. Mr. Ulrich? Signal's gone. I can't tell if it's an issue on his end or ours. Still, we got what we needed. The ritual will take place in a sanctuary, hidden in the volcano at the edge of the city ruins.
That means we'll need to cross the city to get there. Perhaps it's best to report back to the Foundation and wait for reinforcements before going deeper.
I'm afraid comms are down.
Could be another trick by Manus Vindicte, like the unnatural day-night cycle here. Timekeeper, maybe we should fall back. Get out of here, fix the communicator, and call for support.
That would be the safest choice. But according to Mr. Ulrich, the Foundation is tied up on the front lines. I doubt they'd be able to come to our aid in time. Besides, with every passing minute, we fall that much further behind Dr. Dorez. I suggest we stay here and search the area. Perhaps we'll find something to point us in the right direction.
Well, there are no immediate signs of danger. It should be safe to look around. But before we proceed, should we escort Miss Amundsen back to the research station? There's a high probability that we'll come into conflict with the Manus now that we're so close. She'd be safer there.
Go back? After all this? These ruins, they're the only thing that has kept me going. No, I can't turn back now. I can't.
It's okay, Sonetto. Nautica can come with me. We'll just look around the city's perimeter. You have my word.
All right. Please be careful.
Then I can take some samples, right? Maybe even dig a little?
Yes, but please keep an eye out for anything suspicious while you work. The Manus might be closer than we think. Oh, and before you go, let me enhance the warming incantation on you.
Did we fall into a trap? Is everyone all right?
My arm.
Timekeeper, are you injured?
I'm fine. Don't worry.
The ground was probably already caved in. We must have stepped on the thin layer of ice left behind. This happened back home once.
Looks like we've fallen into some underground part of the city ruins. No signal here either. We need to get back to the surface and contact the Foundation as soon as possible. This is...
Black algae! Careful. It's slippery, remember? You need to walk around it.
I've been meaning to ask. What is black algae exactly?
Black algae! Ose, my team's arcanobiologist, was the first to notice it. It looks like algae, but it's actually a hybrid of an ancient fungus, and I think some kind of fibrous plant. Luckily for me, she found that they were edible. This is what I ate after I ran out of food at the station. But there's so much of it here. Look at the pattern. It looks like they've grown all the way from the foot of the volcano. This algae grows very fast and very violently. I saw one grow by a few dozen meters overnight. It's no wonder they can crack open ice and make those earthquakes happen.
Perhaps it's a new type of arcane material. I imagine there'd be quite a debate over its classification.
Alright, let's just watch where we step. Nautica, do you have any idea where we are?
Oh, I think I do. I listened in on your conversation over the comm and filled in a few gaps on my map based on what your colleague said. Let's see. The ritual sanctuary is here, at the far end of the city, inside the dormant volcano.
Manus Vindictae will surely have that area heavily guarded.
And outside the sanctuary entrance, there's this. A kind of circular clearing. Probably one of their daily ritual sites. And this is where we are, at the outskirts of the ruins. Just look at it. This ancient city. From here, all the way up to the foot of the volcano. It's incredible. Just imagine all the secrets and answers hidden away within these walls.
If we're going to find out anything about Manus Vindictae's ritual, the answers will be in this city. Stay close, everyone. Let's head back to the exit of the labyrinth first.
Vertin! Vertin! Come look at this! A peridotite stone bed, a nice stone table and chairs. Someone used to live here. It's so stark, even for life in Antarctica. Do you think this is where those masked snow monsters live?
I can't say for sure, but the owner wasn't exactly subtle about their interests. This is an alchemist's chamber.
This manuscript was written by the great Paracelsus, whose river of verses quenches our thirst for an endless life, and whispers the secret of the Fountain of Youth. Transcribed by... Cavendish. I can only make out the surname.
The Fountain of Youth? What else does it say?
There are just a few verses and illustrations.
Paracelsus. Why does that name ring a bell?
6th grade, 2nd semester, History of Alchemy, Week 1. The Life of Paracelsus. He was a pioneer in ancient alchemy and medicine. Legend has it that he invented a potion that could revive the dead.
Revive the dead. There was an array in Tuesday's motel, which the Foundation confirmed to be part of a resurrection ritual. And here in Manus Vindictae City, there's a manuscript about a revival potion. Perhaps this is what their ritual is for. To bring back the dead, and the only person they'd go to such lengths to bring back is... Arcana.
But what's Dr. Doris's part in all this?
That's still unclear. But if Manus Vindictae needs her to complete their ritual, we're on borrowed time. I'm afraid waiting for reinforcements is no longer an option. We have to go through the city. Now, Sonetto.
Agreed. The situation may be more urgent than we thought. We can't afford to linger any longer. Miss Amundsen, there's been a change of plan. We're entering the city. We'll do everything we can to keep you safe, but there's no guarantee we'll... Miss Amundsen?
You were right, Frile. The tales are true. The Mother Spirit is here, at the southernmost edge of the world. This is her resting place. The first age ends. The tolling bells are rung. Before the last, a mournful dirge is sung. Alas, where will our bones be laid to rest? O Mother, let us lie upon your breast.
Burton, here, this place. Oh, this is the place I've been searching for.
Huh?
Look, here, beneath the surface of this rock. Feel it. It looks like chalcedony, right? But it's much heavier. This rock is totally unique to Antarctica. It's never been seen anywhere else. We call it Rock of the Blank Era. This is the exact same rock Frile and I studied 3 years ago. We ran a carbon dating test on the rock samples my grandfather brought back from Antarctica. When we ran the test on this rock, we found something strange. It was pointing to an era that didn't exist in any geological record. None of the other samples matched that strange era. We looked for other evidence, but we found nothing. No fossils, no minerals, no records. But then, when we couldn't think any longer, our folktales suddenly came to mind, and it all started to make sense. Our book, Tales of the Mother Spirit, led me here, to the end of the earth. It guided me to these ruins, to this very rock.
I see what you're saying, and I'm sure there's more to discover through this rock. But isn't it a little too soon to link it to your tale?
I'm sure of it. This is the place. It's just like Matu said, this is where the Mother Spirit rests. There is no doubt. If I can bring more samples back to the lab, we might be able to figure out the connection between the Mother Spirit and the Blank Era. We can finally find out what it was like.
Sorry to interrupt, but may I point something out? It's getting very cold in here. I can feel my resistance starting to drop.
Burton! A monster!
Don't provoke it. There's a chance it might just leave us be.
Feast your eyes on the chivalric anti-romance of this renegade knight.
Don't take a wrong step. I've got your back.
The show's on. Stand raw strength from the heroes of yore.
Time waits for no one, even for a great feat.
Avanza con una pasión inquebrantable.
opening up!
Watch your step.
History is our playground, and now we will have a few more statues to decorate it.
Timekeeper, are you alright?
Alive and well. And you? Where's Nautica?
She didn't fall through with us. She's still up there, alone.
I don't hear any movement above us. Perhaps she's found a place to hide. Miss Radio, could you get her on the comm?
I'm trying.
Is that girl with you?
Huh?
You're a tricky one to track, Timekeeper. I'm ever so glad you've made it this far into the continent, I'll admit. I'd be more than happy to welcome anyone from the Foundation here. But oh, what a pleasure it is that you, of all people, would be the one to show up.
Grace? Is that you? No. Who are you really? Kayla from the ranch? Captain Grace of the Free Breeze? Or
just a familiar stranger who would ask a common moth its name. Who would even notice if it weren't drawn to the flames?
So many lives have been lived through me. So many names taken. Cecily, Kayla, Grace. I've been them all. Yet never quite been any of them.
So which one are you now? What's your goal here?
No need to get worked up. About Dr. Doris, or rather, Miss Erd. I have the final piece of the puzzle that will lead you to her.
Держись, Алия. Don't take a wrong step. Так ярко и тепло.
The show's on. Stand draw strength from the heroes of yore. Time waits for no one, even for a great feat. Avanza con una pasión inquebrantable.
Was I able to take care of everyone?
Lieutenant?
What is it, Sergeant?
With all due respect, what are we doing here?
We're on standby.
Standby for what?
To capture any Foundation soldiers that make it to the shore.
Then what about the ones we already captured? Why are we only holding the run-of-the-mill seamen? The other two could have been useful, but we just...
Those two? Hardly. What can an awakened researcher and a rookie guard do in Antarctica? Holding them would be a waste of resources. Where is Danilov? Tell him to meet me at the helicopter.
Stop sneaking up on me like that.
Gotcha. Some things never change, huh? Still as jumpy as you were when you were a kid.
Come on, cut it out. I'm a captain now, you know? Not some kid. What do you want? Did the lieutenant send you?
Yep. She wants you over at Canis Minor. Lucky you. Getting to stretch your legs while the rest of us have to sit here idling away the hours.
Guess that's how it is these days. Everything still seems foggy.
Tell me about it. I thought Brazil was tough, but this feels worse. Sometimes it takes more courage to stick to a choice than to make one. I think someone might be struggling with that.
You should know better than to doubt our leadership, White Gloves.
Sure, but what if they start doubting each other? What if the Admiral's steering us one way and the Lieutenant another? You saw how the Lieutenant let that Foundation researcher go. Didn't that bother you?
I trust them both, no matter what. Your rate issue might just be a pedal problem, you see. In this case, either the rudder pedal has loosened, which is affecting the responsiveness of the tail rotor, or the tail blades were damaged by the impact.
I see. Let me take a look. Что было, то и будет. This is more complicated than I thought.
I would be surprised if you managed to fix it in one go. Aircraft can be tricky. Took me 2 full years back at the academy to pass theories of flight mechanics, and even longer to really get the hang of it.
I remember. Your teacher called me in 3 times because of the extreme frustration and concern about your grades.
I'm just glad I didn't call father. That would have been the end of me. You know, I don't see you using your arcane skill much these days.
Well, there is not much use for it, really. Bullets and medicine are 1,000 times more useful on the battlefield.
Oh, I didn't mean it like that. Sorry. Do you want some space?
No, it's fine. You're fine. We just need to get this helicopter fixed as soon as possible. Can you run another check? There was a blockage in the system that stopped my arcane energy from flowing through. Maybe the issue isn't as simple as just the pedal blade.
Got it. I'll take another look.
That blockage. I just couldn't push past it. Did I follow the wrong circuit? Or did I just do the whole thing wrong?
I wouldn't overthink it if I were you. And stop underestimating your arcane skill. It saved us more times than I can count. Frozen prosthetics, broken casts, ripped tents. Hell, you've been fixing our guns since we were kids. There's nothing wrong with your power. We all appreciate it a lot more than you think. Did you get the adoption form when you were little too, Lieutenant?
You mean the...
Yeah. Mine came after my parents died in 1999. Even now, I still don't know what happened that day. When they brought me the death notice, they handed me an adoption form along with it. It was from Admiral Igor. At first I hated the idea. I didn't want anyone to take my father's place.
But you signed it. Otherwise you wouldn't be here.
I did. Because I needed to know what my parents gave their lives for. And the man they fought beside. I've never regretted it. I'm proud of where I am. Proud of everyone in this army. Not because we're the best soldiers Xenos ever had. I mean, I'm sure they definitely don't think that now. No. I'm proud because we're more than just an army. We're family. We Storm Orphans grew up together. Trained together, fought side by side. We trust each other like we trust ourselves. Hell, maybe even more so. I know Father hasn't told us everything, but maybe that's for the best. The less everyone knows about his plan, the better. But no matter what, I will follow you and the Admiral to the very end. Whether it's flying a fighter into the Foundation headquarters or waiting here until the spring. I believe in him. I believe that he can take us home. And I believe in you, sister.
Thank you, Captain Danilov. Our current mission is to wait here. Those are our orders. Let's be sure we see them through.
Miss Grace, you're a Manus apostle. Don't think we've forgotten what you did aboard the Free Breeze. What exactly are you scheming now?
Ah, the Free Breeze. My lovely little cruise ship. Like you, I often find myself missing those serene days on the water. But it seems a few unpleasant memories and misinterpreted actions have deeply wounded your trust in me.
Timekeeper?
It's fine, Sonetto. I have a few questions I'd like to ask. On our way here, we discovered a couple of items that I believe belong to Dr. Doris. A stethoscope and a typewriter. It seems they were intentionally left behind, like a series of signposts pointing us here. You wouldn't happen to know anything about these items, would you? How about the powder we found on the typewriter? It's finer than snow and reflects the sunlight differently. It sticks to the skin and is bitter on the tongue. Any idea how it got there? And how the typewriter ended up lying in the snowfields? Did you leave it there? Were you giving directions to the Foundation's investigators?
Come to think of it, that powder looked like the scales from a Lepidoptera wing. A butterfly. Or a moth. Huh! Moth! It's you, isn't it? You're the Foundation spy.
I could provide you with a detailed account of the Foundation's phototaxis experiments if you need further proof of my identity.
Moth! It's you, isn't it? You're the Foundation spy.
But we're running out of time. I'll lead you to the sanctuary. Dr. Doris, Miss is already inside. Oh, and my moths have just brought some new information. Your human friend has also gone in that direction. The gate to the sanctuary won't stay open forever, Timekeeper. Shall we?
No. No. This can't be real. This is how it ends, isn't it? Oh, I can't do this. I can't do this alone. Senetto, Miss Radio. Possible cause of death 1. Freezing. Frozen solid with a bunch of unstudied samples clutched in my hands. Possible cause of death 2. Getting torn apart. Cold, sticky monster fingers sinking into my skin and ripping me to pieces. Possible cause of death 3. Killing myself before 1 or 2 can happen to me. Who was that? Frida? on. Thank you. Thank you, Mother Spirit. Thank you for keeping us both in one piece. We'll find a way out of here. We'll look after each other. Oh, goodness, Frile, you're a sack of bones. I met 2 Arcanists. They'll help us. I would have never even gotten here if it weren't for them. You should have seen how they chased off those snow monsters. You can trust them. Come, Frile. We have to find them. They'll protect us. They'll get us home. Frile, why aren't you saying anything? Can't you speak? It must be the cold. Yes, once we get back, you'll feel better. I promise. No? Why? Frile, listen, I found it. The resting place of the Mother Spirit and the Rock of the Blank Era. Remember? I found lots of it. I found everything we came for. Mother Spirit? They'll see me soon. I don't understand. You're going to meet the Mother Spirit? But... you mean she has a mortal form? She's a living creature, like us? And she's here, in this ruin? But how? Is this what the 9th story in the Tales of the Mother Spirit is about? Mother and child, their heartbeats both align in joyful union through the womb of time. No, it can't be. The tales say that the Mother Spirit should be asleep. She shouldn't wake up until after the Arctic polar day. So if she's asleep, then who are you going to see? Frile, I really don't understand. You really won't come back with me? But if you come with me now, we'll be home soon. I drew a map, like you always did. There's food cached in the depots on the way. I even managed to train new sled dogs and...
The ritual is ready. They are waiting. Time to go. Onward, child. Follow the word of mouth to the earth's edge, the land farthest south. The Mother Spirit's light, with ancient glow, guides us to the great current. Nature. Wait for me, Friele.
Miss Stranger, where are we now? Miss Amundsen is a human. If she's been caught by Manus Vindicte...
Keep it down. We're in the tunnel to the sanctuary. It's the easiest path to follow, but also the most dangerous.
Is that a lake?
No, that isn't water.
It's the believers.
Their eyes see not one light of bright star.
Down they fell in martyrdom, but from death's murky waters they rise once more. Children of the resurrected mother, lowly bearers of their mantle, Let your bodies and souls be the means of their return. It is through their eyes alone that we may seize the truth of this world. For there is no inculcator but them. Call their name, beseech their light. With the Mother's will manifested, the gate of ascension will swing open. Oh, what glory! Oh, what exaltation!
The gate to the sanctuary is at the far end of the plaza.
But how do we get past all these Mana's followers?
If you look closely, Miss Anetta, you'll see what they've become.
Strange. It's almost like they're in a state of unconsciousness.
It's the easiest path to follow, but also the most dangerous. Whenever a sacrificial ceremony is held in the plaza, Animus has all the believers put on masks to ensure she has full control over them. Right now, there is only one thing on their minds: the ceremony. If we're careful and choose our route wisely, we can slip by them unnoticed. No one will see us except for Animus.
What's the purpose of this sacrifice?
To open the gate.
They're taking a life just to open a gate?
We must take this opportunity to slip through to the sanctuary.
What exactly do you mean by that?
Great revealer of Arcanum, we humbly present this offering.
The offering is human?
No. Not just any human. That's one of Nautica's expedition team members.
Timekeeper, look over there. It's Miss Amundsen. What's she doing there? Something about her doesn't look right.
She's too close to Animus. At that distance, the arcane skill controlling the believers could affect her too.
We need to get her out of there.
Stay down. Not yet. Animus could spot us at any moment. The ceremony is about to begin.
Praise them, worship them. Children of flesh, bear witness, for we shall bask in their radiant blessing. An offering taken, a gate opened. Through bone and blood let the gate fling open, and the path to ancient glory be revealed. Be thankful, you unenlightened little beasts, that the Mother is willing to take your pitiful life as their gift. What great mercy they show.
Through the giant mother's bones a path is laid. In bloody pain, eternal life is made. It's just like in tales of the mother's spirit. You really are going to see her. The mother spirit's light, with ancient glow, guides us to the great current, nature's flow. The 9th story in Tales of the Mother Spirit. It happened in that season on that day. The children found their mother at the gate.
with offerings, the finest of their art. They paid her homage with a faithful heart. And in return, the reverence repaid. By her great gift, her children were remade. By her great gift, her children were remade. Right. That's right. This is the climax of the story. When the children come close to the Mother Spirit, share her pain and her sorrow, and become one with her. The Mother Spirit will come. She'll come to guide us. She'll come to guide you, Frile. What's happening to her? You've been through there? Why is she screaming? Mother Spirit. Frile.
Humans should be grateful, flawed and pathetic as you are, yet nonetheless granted access to the gate at the mere cost of your tongues. Deeper is her sin than our cleansing could purge, greater her crimes than our judgment could meet. Yet in their boundless benevolence, the great Mother of Resurrection has seen fit to accept her. May the Guiding One return to us and restore this world to the ancient order.
May the Guiding One return to us and restore this world to the ancient order.
Cleansing. Judgment? What are they talking about?
Their eyes see not one light bright star. Men's past ways are shaded by their shame.
Is that it? Is that the whole ritual? Where's Frile? What's behind the gates? And those hands? What were they? Is she really with the Mother Spirit now?
Aliens are but aberrations in Miraha.
What just happened?
Conniving little rat dares to taint the purity of our sacred land with her profane, filthy paws.
My friend, Frile, where is she? Why hasn't she come back through the gate?
Why, it seems the lowly little beast has a friend to share in her misery. She has been taken by the Mother of Resurrection. Not that there was much flesh and wit to take.
Flesh and wit?
Worship them, children of flesh. The sanctuary gate has opened. The Mother is pleased with our offering, and we have been welcomed into their hall to bear witness to the final ritual. Yes, bear witness to all their infinite kindness, their unmatched benevolence. They have taken so little, yet they grant us so great an honor. Great Mother of Resurrection, oh, guiding one, we fall to our knees before your boundless love. How much longer do you intend to allow this human to sully their holy land, Feed her to the gate. She must be removed.
No! Let me go!
They're taking her.
Don't. Now is not the time to act. If Animus spots us, she might lift her control over the believers. Then we'll find ourselves in some serious danger.
All this, it was all just to open the gate? But this feels wrong. Horribly wrong. This isn't how it's supposed to be. Is it, Matu? But Frida did say that she was going to see the Mother Spirit. So she must be with her now, right? And the Mother Spirit must be there. She must be behind that gate.
Mother Spirit, what nonsense are you sputtering?
She is the tides, the flowing light. She is the rocks and the soaring partridges and the swooping peregrines. She is the energy behind all things. She will give her children a great gift. A gift that will change their lives forever. I have traveled all the way from the northernmost edge of the world to this place, following her guidance. And I have found proof. Proof that the legends were true. Proof that she is here.
Ah, I see. Mother Spirit. That's how you imagine the supreme being of this world, is it? A deity no greater than a charlatan shaman? And what flattery to claim yourself personally guided by a goddess. Yet, still, I cannot help but feel a twang of pity. What hope can there be for a kind born with minds too narrow to comprehend true greatness? An inescapable predicament indeed. Before you are thrown to the gate, allow me to share with you a fragment of truth, so you may die knowing what you've served. There is no Mother Spirit. The great Mother of Resurrection has cast their eye upon the earth from time immemorial, and Artica has ever been the sanctuary of Manus Vindicte. Here we serve Arcana, the only and eternal Mother of Arcanum. Few are fortunate enough to learn this truth. What was that pitiful thing's name again? Really? Oh, no matter. Your little friend came to me boldly claiming to share our noble faith, and pleaded to be thrown to the gate so that she may meet her goddess. And so I was inclined to turn down such a blindly foolish request. I agreed. She must have been ever so disappointed when the flesh dissolved from her bones and her body melted into naught but a lump of flesh behind the gate. Oh, that screaming and crying. Oh. Ah, humans. So full of your precious reason and logic, yet turned at even the most basic arcane trick. How foolishly simple you are. Yes, that's the look. Confusion, disbelief. It suits your kind perfectly. What a miserable blind existence. Scurrying about in the dark, unseeing, unperceiving, your limited, darkened minds blind to the spark of enlightenment. A creation forsaken from its inception. You could never wield true knowledge. Yet still, you have brazenly infested every corner of this earth, claiming that you would uncover all its mysteries. Such ignorance, such arrogance. How could you possibly grasp its secrets? How could you catch so much as a glimpse of the greater existence in the barren tenebrosity of your minds?
Is that red algae? There's black algae here too. No, I ate them. I was eating. No.
Are you satisfied? Has this great gift satiated your curiosity? Has realization finally dawned in your darkened mind? Your friend is gone. She will never return from the gate. Your friend is gone. She will never return from the gate.
Timekeeper, now! Flesh Street Yupandvala. Go! Through the gate, Timekeeper.
We can't just leave Nautica here. Sinetto!
Ede subito sera.
The gate only stays open for a brief time after an offering. You have to pass through it before it closes again.
Come, Nautica.
Why am I not surprised? Sie musste mich leben lehren oder sterben lehren. How hopelessly naive. How delusionally optimistic. Has the thought not crossed your ignorant little minds for even a moment? Would I, under the supreme guidance of the Mother of Resurrection, simply allow you poisonous little pests to scurry about these sacred grounds right beneath my nose? Since the moment you step foot on this holy land, every one of you has been under my watch. Nothing escapes my gaze. Not he. And you, Miss Grace, indulge my curiosity. That noose about your neck, is it simply a choice of fashion or a reminder of the precariousness of your situation? Life must be ever so suffocating, knowing that the smallest breeze could tighten its grip at any moment. You must be longing to loosen it.
You're making sport of me again.
Moths. Creatures easily overlooked when eyes are turned to matters of greater import. Tell me, how long have you been with us? What made you worthy to ascend so quickly to the glorious heights of Apostle? We have painstakingly cleared the path to their final ritual. Yet ever since you reared your head, greater and greater complications have continued to arise. Do not take me for a fool, girl. I know treachery when I see it. You were lucky, taking Mr. Forget-Me-Not's place after his expulsion over his alchemical failure. But fortune can be fickle, don't you think? You need no reminder that the trial of the Guiding One is not to be tampered with. Those who sow discord will be silenced forever. You've fallen. Your ladylike visage cracked. I can only imagine how strenuous the fight against their will must be in the face of your waning willpower. You are courageous, I suppose. Ambitious, even. But my, do you lack wit, for you have found yourself in service to the wrong master. The Foundation is already crumbling at our feet. The information you risked your life to provide has been of little import at this very moment. The Foundation's fleet is stranded off the Antarctic coast, and the only reinforcements you've received are some arcanist children and a human.
As I said, you must be jesting, Lady Apostle. I fell ill at sea while serving the Guiding One aboard the Free Breeze. The Timekeeper isn't an enemy to be taken lightly, as I'm sure you're aware. Huh? She took the ship we left in Ushuaia and followed the trail I carefully placed for her, all the way here. I have brought her to you. She is my tribute to you and the Guiding One. A toll I pay for the path I've chosen. What would you have me do with them?
You've been lying to us this entire time?
Huh. What did I say about airs and graces? It'll take more than a kiss on the hand and a few hostages to prove your loyalty, girl. Go on, end them. The Great Mother will be quite pleased to see their enemies dealt with. Perhaps you'd like to start by piercing their eyes. I personally find it particularly potent in sowing fear.
Timekeeper!
Follow the wind, Timekeeper.
Don't let them get away!
Now is the time to act.
Sonetto, now!
Stop them, you fools! Pull such a thing from that feeble body of yours? Just how far are you willing to go in service of the Foundation?
On the count of 3. 3, 2,
You cannot pass! I will not allow it!
Nautica!
I need only the timekeeper. Dispose of the rest.
Feast your eyes on the chivalric anti-romance of this renegade knight.
Won't take it on step. Nakiarka Ichitwa. This arcane fluctuation. Is it moths?
The stranger.
Let my scale powder settle on you. At least it can still help.
The show's on. Ross stands firm against the tide of egotism.
Time waits for no one, even for a great people. The gate has opened. The sanctuary awaits their children. Apostle Animus. The time for the ritual is near.
As you say, preacher. You heard the preacher's words.
Avanza con una pasión inquebrantable.
History is our playground, and now we will have a few more statues to decorate it.
Sickening little pests. Blasphemous filth. And that ever self-important preacher. Come, children of flesh. We need not entertain these fools any longer. The mother awaits. Let this meeting be our last, heathens.
The gate. It's closed.
We missed the window.
And it'll only open again
when we make another offering.
Держись, Алия. I've got your back. Так ярко и тепло.
The show's on. Stand, draw strength from the heroes of yore.
Time waits for no one, even for a great people.
Avanza con una pasión inquebrantable. Whew, that went smooth.
Exactly.
Matu? Are you there?
Huh? Well, what are you suggesting, Timekeeper?
She's right. It's the only way to open the gate. Matu? What are they talking about? We have no choice. Listen, you have to offer me to the gate.
What? No, Miss Stranger.
You have to get through. You have to find Miss Erd and stop the ritual. My mission is to get you into the sanctuary. By any means necessary.
No, I won't allow it. No more sacrifices.
Have you heard of the lungfish?
What?
It's an amphibious fish found in Africa. Its gills are so shrunken that it developed a second respiratory system. Lungs. It's an obligate air breather. Despite being a fish, it's not a land-dwelling creature. But if it's kept from the air for too long, it'll drown in its own watery habitat.
A creature that doesn't belong to land or water.
Exactly. Foundation is no home to me. And I just used the last of my moths to create that storm. I'm useless to them. If I go back there, I'd drown. Just like the lungfish. Let me open the gate. Spare me from drowning like the lungfish. Let me fulfill my role.
It's a big world, Miss Stranger. There will always be a place for you. We'll find another way to enter the sanctuary. Miss Radio, could you get Mr. Ulrich on the line? Perhaps he has another lead.
Matu, do you hear them? What are they planning? What should we do? Should we join them? Matu? I don't... What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Sing to me. Speak to me like you used to. Hum another verse of the Mother Spirit for me. Why don't you guide me? It's because you were never there for me in the first place, were you?
Huh? Miss Amundsen, how are you feeling? Are you able to get up? Here, take these narwhal ivory candies. They might help calm your nerves. Miss Amundsen, where are you going? Nautica?
Matu, do you know where Frile went? Oh, she's gone to see the Mother Spirit, hasn't she? But that woman, she said that there's no Mother Spirit. And where is Frile now? You forgot your pendant, Frile. How could you leave it behind? It's so important. It's...
It's ambergris, Yanurov.
Be careful, Frile. Gently. Look, there's something trapped inside.
The reflection, the color. What an interesting structure. This isn't like any rock sample we've studied before. How extraordinary. It's not crystallized magma nor any sediment I'm familiar with. I believe this is a gift from her, Nautica. The great gift of the Mother Spirit.
I just said that it's a gift from the Mother Spirit, Frile. I bet Antarctica is filled with all kinds of secrets about this little stone.
The harvest bounty mankind's blessing be. We children blind from mazes must be free.
I'll find the stratum Aja never found.
Entering the ice zone! Grab your telescopes, explorers!
I'll explore the Eris Aja never explored.
The sextant was right, as long as we stick to this direction.
I'll reveal the secrets Aja never revealed.
Here. It's a Neptune bar. My favorite. It'll keep you warm a little longer.
I've never shown you this little piece of rock, have I, Matu? Kot, Ase, File, and I, we studied it over and over. We know it like we know the back of our hands. When you came to me, I thought that maybe I would finally understand this rock and the blank era behind it. You gave me hope. You gave me purpose. And you gave me the courage to face every obstacle. You were there every step of the way, whispering in my ear, like a friend. Like you were the voice of the Mother Spirit herself guiding me to where I needed to be. But now we must part ways. This expedition has been like nothing I've ever done before. It's tested me and you to our limits. So, I understand. You have every right to go your own way. Okay. Time for a proper goodbye. Thank you, Matu, my little earworm. Thank you for coming to me in this beautiful, terrifying place. Goodbye now. Even if you were never real, just like the Mother Spirit.
Miss Amundsen? Miss Amundsen! What do we do? She's not responding. It's like she's in some kind of trance.
I already gave her all of our candies. Maybe a calming spell will snap her out of it.
What's everybody doing here?
Nautica! Oh, thank goodness. You were caught in a trance. You weren't responding at all.
What's happened?
The gate's closed. We're trying to figure out how to get past it without resorting to that.
Miss Radio is currently trying to reach Mr. Ulrich, so we can come up with a plan of action.
Lava tubes. Every volcano has them. They're pathways made by flowing lava that lead to the heart of the volcano. If we find one, we might be able to get to the sanctuary through it.
Not very likely. The entire volcano is under Manus Vindictae's control. And Animus has eyes on every possible route. Trust me. There's no way of getting in without her noticing. Not even a squirrel could slip past her.
Let's get moving up the mountain. We may still find a lava tube that they overlooked, or at least we'll have a better signal to get in contact with Mr. Ulrich. Nautica, time to go.
All right, let's do this. Burton, Sonetto, Miss Radio, goodbye.
Miss Amundsen, where are you going?
I'm sorry. I lied. The lava tubes don't always lead to the heart of the volcano, but you'll find your way in. You will because you must. And I also must find my own path, in my own way. Nautica! My friends, my teammates, I'm going away. But you keep moving, okay? Don't wait for me.
inside this ambergris, Aja? A new area for research? A message from the Mother Spirit? Or just an ordinary mix of minerals? The mountains and plains beneath the snow and ice. They're so very large and old. We're just so tiny and young compared to them, you know? I think some secrets will always stay that way. Secrets, no matter how much we explore. But still, if I get closer, look harder, maybe I'll see just a little bit more. I see it now. It was the unknown that I was chasing, not answers. It was the beautiful, glorious unknown.
All right. Moment of silence over. Oh, I'm not a believer. Not an atheist either. But I do respect her sacrifice, even if it was stupid and meaningless. But, as I said before, there's no greater proof of loyalty than to follow a fool. At least she died for a cause. Her family legacy. Her spirit of exploration. Even that children's fairy tale. She was stupid, but she was faithful. Were you expecting a warning first? I thought you'd know better after what you've been through. Sorry, but you won't hear any praise from me for a sentimental commander. If I were your superior, I'd tell you to rip out your own heart and let others see what sentiment leads to. Join her now, while the gate is still open, or she'll leave you behind for good. Were you expecting a warning first? I thought you'd know better after what you've been through.